welcome back to Aes'Taldon. All right, so we're going to start with a recap. Aaron, please do recap.
Woo! Uh, all right. So a lot of stuff happened. Start of the session, we were like still in the town. We decided to go to the end, but Klaus decided he wanted to go to the church. While he was at the church, he talked to the priest about killing Strahd. And the priest was like, you're the one, the destiny, all kinds of weird stuff. Klaus, I don't think was particularly feeling it. After we went to the inn, William basically paid a platinum for all of the rooms for I think it was like a week or something like that. Da, 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 da. After that, we went to the Burgermeister's house with Ismark and Irina. Um, they were like rude, snobby, uh, as usual. Ismark and Irina asked for asylum there. They got it. We got a dinner invite. Um, on the way out, noticed there was a bunch of what looked like homeless peasants kind of filtering in, and it was for some kind of, what was it, a tea time or tea party? I don't remember. Then we met up Klaus at the church. Everybody went inside. Almost everybody went inside. Arthur stayed outside. All of the vampires were some were uncomfortable, some were in some pain, and some could not even step foot into the church. Where was that? On the other hand, Klaus seemed very, very happy and joyous and euphoric, which was kind of weird. After that, we went back to the inn to look for food. The vampires there were served blood wine, which I think surprised everybody. Klaus decided he needed some crossbow bolts, and basically sucked up to Wilhelm to try to get some gold because he was broke. So they decided to go shopping. Klaus told Wilhelm he was going to kill Strahd. When they were shopping, they found the regular crossbow bolts and some silvered bolts. During this time, something was coming into town. It looked like it was some kind of circus or like a performance troupe. A man named Rictavio brought it in. He was the front man telling stories and all this stuff, and like did some kind of illusion and made himself look like Strahd, and kind of was going into his backstory. While they were still in there, minus William and Klaus, Noman and Isa went to like kind of check out what was going on because all the kids wanted to go. Arthur's would stay behind until the bartender was like, "Hey, Rictavio hasn't paid his tab. I'm gonna go with him." And he was like, "Hey, do you want some company?" He said, "Sure." So we all went out. Isa had seen two kids, like kind of messing around, but it looked like the back of the little troop. And decided to cast knock on a door, and it opened up, and the last part we left off was a tiger was jumping at his face. I think that's it.
Yes.
I didn't miss anything? Yes!
I'm trying to think. uh, I mean, yeah, I can't. I think you got everything. Yep. All right, so we're actually going to start with Klaus and Wilhelm. The two of you are leaving. You have found the doll. You heard the noise from the center of town, but instead, you guys have decided to continue on your way towards the toy shop. Are you going to continue that way, or have you changed your mind?
Klaus, have you changed your mind? I guess he's not here. I haven't changed my mind.
I think he's having issues because his little blip is loading up.
Hello, hello, can you hear me? I'm here.
There we
Yes.
go.
Okay.
I exist in the sport world.
Yes, you exist.
I don't think Klaus has changed his mind. I mean, it's just a tiger, you know?
He can handle that. He'll be fine. I'm with
What's
Klaus
the
on this.
worst that could happen?
I mean, none of you are aware that there is a tiger,
Yeah.
but
We're just where we gotta go talk about this creepy doll.
yes. All right, so The two of you make your way down the streets. You can see that there are people kind of filing from the direction you're heading towards the center of town. They look, I guess, the same kind of condition. From a quick glance, they appear well off. But, you know, the more you can actually look at them as they pass you, you do notice that their clothes are a little bit dirty. There's a couple, like, holes in it. Looks like it might have been patched up. You continue on, and you eventually come across a building. And there's a very prominent sign on the front, and it says Blinksy's Toys.
Well, that's what was on the doll. Might as well check it out.
Yeah, that was what was on the doll. You have the doll. You can go first.
All right. He doesn't think much of it. He just goes to open the door.
You open the door, and you can hear the jingling of a bell above your heads. And then you hear some noises further ahead. Yes, hello, who are you?
I'm Wilhelm, and this man here, and he kind of gestures behind him. This is Klaus. We found a doll of yours on the street.
Oh, well, we can't have that now, can we? Please, come in. You step in, and the building is dark, dingy. It's kind of cramped.
It looks like a very creepy Build-A-Bear.
All around you can see dolls.
Oh,
Oh,
Tiny Wilhelm.
Tiny Wilhelm, this is amazing.
Finally, it's not just me. Jesus Christ.
Gotta remember, grower, not a I'm just kidding.
So you can see that there are actually different types of dolls here. Not. Let me see. You're Klaus. Klaus, you actually noticed that the doll that you picked up on the street, you don't see any of them in here. And the man kind of holds his hand out. May I, please? And he's gesturing for the doll.
Are there any other duplicate dolls in here?
Are there duplicate dolls?
Yeah.
Yeah. Around you see other types of dolls that are duplicated. But you don't see any that look like this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand the doll over to him. I'm guessing I didn't notice that there's no other dolls like that.
I didn't mention you, did I?
Yeah, okay.
So, you hand the doll over, and the man takes it in his hands and kind of turns it over and... well, that is a little unexpected. This actually belongs to Isaac. I'm surprised that you said you found it outside on the floor?
Yes, it was out in the street by Klaus, what was the name of that place that we just were? Something about broken something.
I don't know, but they sold crossbow bolts. That's all I needed to remember.
The cracked anvil.
The cracked.
Yes, cracked anvil, that's it.
All right.
So, is that a custom piece? I don't see anything else in here that's quite like it.
Yes, actually, this is a custom piece.
It'd be very odd for it to just be laying in the street. So who is this, what was the name again?
Isaac.
Isaac.
Yes, he's actually employed by the burgomaster. I'm surprised you didn't see him as you were wandering around.
I mean, for all we know, we did, and we just didn't know it was Isaac because we don't know Isaac by this. Okay.
Yeah, we're kind of new in town. What does this Isaac look like?
He's tall, a, a little balding in the head, I suppose. Just has this very dour expression all the time. He just looks so sad. You can't be sad here. Not in Valaki. Of course not. No, sadness is it's not permitted. Anyways, he also has this kind of walks with a slight limp.
Well, It, DM, did we notice anybody on the street like that?
No, he did not.
Or anywhere else in the town?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess I could keep an eye out for this fellow. I'll tell him, I guess that you have the doll?
Yes, please. If you wouldn't mind, of course.
Yeah, if I see him, I'll point him your way. You said something, though. It's a little strange to me. What's this about you can't be sad here? I've just had this... Everything feels a bit strange to me here.
There's nothing strange here, sir. It's how can you be sad in a town like Valaki? And festivals and beauty, wonder.
Being taken to jail for laughing at the wrong time?
I wouldn't know anything about that. I've been in the shop all day.
Oh. Yeah, well, we saw that earlier. Someone laughed.
To be fair, it was pretty funny.
I agree. Klaus. It actually was pretty funny. And the burger master took it to heart and decided to arrest the man who laughed. Is that normal in this town?
It's not abnormal.
So it's a kind of a strict, I guess, paradise is the way you seem to portray this place.
Right. I have a question. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
DM, you did say that the doll looks like Arena, right?
Yes.
Right, so I have a question. What kind of fucked up person gets a doll made that looks like someone else's wife? Sister? I always get that one mixed up.
Someone's wife?
Sister?
Sister. Someone's sister.
Yes, not wife. I keep getting that one mixed up. It's not. That's not a thing.
I'm sorry. I'm not following. Who had a doll made of? And he's holding up the doll in his hand. This doll.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Have you not seen? I mean, it looks just like the sister of the Burgermeister of Barovia. Have you not noticed that?
No, I'm afraid to say I've never actually met her.
She's a bit of a bitch.
Oh.
But that doesn't explain why Isaac had a doll maid that looks exactly like her. That's really fucking strange.
I wish I could help you, but honestly, I don't know. I've never. He comes in every once in a while and asks for a new doll to be made. It's always in progress. This is the most recent.
Oh, so he's trying to do voodoo. Okay. Well, that's weird. Maybe if I run into this Isaac person, I'll have a little discussion with him about it.
Yes?
Because, you know, it's a waste of your time and resources if he's just getting dolls made and then throwing them out in the street.
Honestly, I don't mind. He's my only customer. And
Your
it's now
only customer?
it's now that the two of you actually getting a look at the place can see that there's actually like dust settling on all the toys. You can kind of see the path that you're walking in and out of has obviously been disturbed. The dust has been disturbed, but everything around it, there is a very fine layer of dust. Now you're now noticing also that the toys here are very creepy looking. They're not something that you would typically give a child.
If you don't mind, who exactly was your clientele? Was this for nobility or? Never really seen
I
dolls like this before.
No, actually I've been here in well, not Barovia, but Vallaki. I've been here in Vallaki for quite a long time. I've actually been trained by one of the greatest inventors and toy makers.
And who would that be?
Fritz von Wrig.
Okay, my brain did not register. Yes, thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Did you say First Von Rig?
Fritz
Fritz.
von Wrig.
Fritz Von Wig. Fritz Von Wig. I cannot say that right. Oh,
Fritz
have
von
I
Wied.
ever have I
You
ever
know,
heard of this
for
person?
the purpose of my personal sanity, we're going to refer to him as Fritz from now on, okay?
I'm
Nah, it's Virk.
how about Weirgo?
Such a weird guy.
He's a weird guy. Weird guy with his creepy dolls. Um. hmm. Um. Where's your master now?
Dead, sadly. He's passed on into the next life.
Mhm. So did you inherit this shop?
More or less, yes.
Do I feel like that was a kind of an evasive answer?
You roll insight. No, you don't feel like he's being invasive. It's kind of a more or less.
Okay. Um. Hmm. So have you made toys for anyone else? I mean, not recently, but did you have any other clients? I guess back during your the shop's prime?
We would make things, toys for all of Barovia. But after my master's passing, decided that we would just kind of keep it localized here. Anyone coming through might want to purchase something. It's a little difficult to expand a business when there is no business.
That's understandable. I've been there before. I'm kind of looking at these dolls. You said they just all look creepy.
Yeah, you looking at the dolls now, you can see that there's actually a headless doll. And it comes with a little bag, and there's attachable heads that go with it. All of the heads, they have their eyes and their mouth stitched shut. You see a little miniature gallows, and it has a little trap door. And there's a guy hanging on it. And you kind of like poke it with your finger, and you can feel that it's actually weighted. So you know, obviously, it's meant to move. You see a set of wooden nesting dolls. You see a wood and string mobile, like the ones that you put over a baby's crib. And the little dolls that are on it are bats. And as it spins, you see the bat's wings fluttering. You do see a wind-up merry-go-round. And it's playing very softly. It's a very, very just creepy sound. Instead of what you would see as prancing horses, it's wolves chasing children. You see, the last thing you see is a ventriloquist doll, and it looks like almost like a very finely dressed individual.
There's two items that I'm actually kind of interested in. The nesting dolls, I would like to look at those. And also, obviously, the finely dressed ventriloquist doll.
Okay. So, you go to open up the nesting dolls. The nesting dolls, as you would assume, you open one, there's another one inside of it, like the Russian dolls. And you can see that it's just a generic painting of a person, nobody in particular. You take it, and the person, the biggest one, seems fairly young-ish. And as you remove, they look just slightly older. And you remove the next one, they look significantly older. And you go through the line, there's about 7 of them. And when you get to the final one, the smallest one, it looks like a mummified corpse.
With my magical sight, has anything in the shop given off anything?
No.
Okay, just making sure. I want to make sure I don't get cursed by holding these things. I didn't think about that before I picked it up. Yeah, I'm gonna see this. I'm just gonna look at him and like, you're the themes for these toys seem quite dark. Is there a reason for that choice?
Dark? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So, the nesting dolls. While I do, as an adult, appreciate the choice to have the dolls age as you take them out, I'm not quite sure that a child would enjoy the sight as much.
You think so? Maybe that's problems. Probably why I'm not selling enough. Should I add more blood?
No. I would think something he looks around the shop and he just realized like there's nothing really lighthearted in here, and he's just like, "Hmm, something lighthearted, something joyful, like what Valaki pretends to be." Why are all your subjects so morbid? And he like as he says that he's gonna poke the thing on the gallows, like the person hanging on the gallows, like literally pointing out the problem.
It's it's reality.
Hmm. So. So this is the this is reality as you view it.
Yes.
Hmm. And you live in Valaki. Man, the music stopped at a great time.
Yes.
Hmm. So things are obviously not as happy in Valaki as they're made out to be, if this is the reality you're seeing.
You say that, and he kind of like puffs his chest up a little bit. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. All is well in Velaki.
Hmm.
You know, he
I
can't
haven't said
hear
it in a
you.
while.
You don't have to put on an act for us, Mr. Isaac.
No, Izik's the guy that stole him. We don't know this guy's name yet, unless his name is actually the name
Well, I
that's on the
thought
shop.
he didn't he introduce himself as is it? No,
No, he did not.
Okay, ignore that then.
When you kind of slow down to inquire about his name, he's get off, Blinksy. I am the Wizard of Tiny Wonders.
Wizard of Tiny Wonders. You know, also, why are the doll's eyes and mouths sewed shut?
Children are meant to be seen, not heard.
Jesus Christ, okay, you monster. um, yeah, he says that, and Wilhelm's just gonna kind of like arch an eyebrow. You, you do realize that okay. I run my own businesses, and I have to say that I'm quite confused on how your doors are still open. Not to be rude or anything, but originally I was wondering if it would be good to try to acquire this business, but I'm I'm not quite sure you understand number one, your client base, and number two, the product you're selling, and number three, your market. I just don't.
Am I not supposed to sell things I love and enjoy?
To be profitable? No.
You sell high fashion and women.
He likes my fashion and women.
But it's also profitable.
It is profitable. It is profitable. Yes, that's true. I also technically now sell drugs, so I mean, he's not a huge fan of the drugs, but money's money. Um, yeah, you say like, did you say that out like in character? Oh, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Damn it. Okay, I was hoping you said that in character. Um, but yeah, he's gonna just be like, I understand having a passion for things, but unless that passion can also sustain you, and become a livelihood, at the end of the day, it might be best to just leave it a hobby. I mean, if you love these things that you make, and he's gonna gesture to the items around the shop, there might be a market out there for it, but I believe the clients that these are geared toward are not the clients you are attracting. Okay. When is the last time that you sold one of these toys to a child? Or to a parent for a child?
My last paying customer was 6 months ago. He did not buy one of these toys. And he gestures over to a little box in the corner. And you just see kind of like colorful fabric in it. You can't really see what's inside. And he purchased one of those.
I'm gonna go look in the box.
You see a little generic Vistania doll.
Does this one look more joyful?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna look at these dolls, and I'm just gonna. And your sale before that, was it one of these as well?
And he starts to kind of like awkwardly scratch at his neck. I hadn't had a sale in roughly a year before that.
How are you keeping your roof over your head?
I make decorations for the festivals. The burgomaster gives me a couple pieces of gold a month.
And that keeps your belly full and the lights on? And he notices how dim it is in here.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, let me not keep you both.
I'm actually gonna offer to buy, how many of those colorful dolls are there, like set wise?
The Vistana dolls?
Mm-hmm.
There's about 10 in the box.
How much are these?
Those are 9 silver apiece.
So 9 silver apiece. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna buy. I'm guessing they're just the same doll with different clothes.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and buy 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna give him 4 gold to make it easier on me. Yeah. Let me make sure that I have. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna give him 4 gold. And tell him basically that the quality of these items is pretty good, right?
Oh, yeah. They're all made of fabric, but they seem untouched. The place is pretty sealed, so there's not really any elements that would ruin it. You don't see any bugs aside from the cobwebs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy those then, and tell him that I truly think these are actually a good product. If you'd be willing to focus more on selling these, and maybe he looks around, brighten the place up a bit, you'd probably be making sales like this commonly.
I will certainly take that into consideration, sir.
Have a wonderful day. And he's just gonna walk out with the dolls.
He nods to both of you.
Bag of holding time.
And as the two of you are leaving, you see his shirt kind of ruffle a little bit, and then a little monkey pops out and just sits on his shoulder and watches you.
Klaus stops in the doorway and slowly turns to the monkey.
He's like, I don't like you, monkey.
What is that?
This is Piccolo, my
No.
monkey.
What is that? Why do you have a small furry child on your shoulder?
It is not a child. It is a monkey.
Why?
Why? Why? Why what?
Why is it? Like, I don't. Does he just live here with you?
Yes, it is a pet.
Okay. So, got a little tail there. That's pretty cool, I guess. How long have you had the monkey?
I've had it for about 6 months now.
Are there many monkeys around here?
Not that I know of. You can probably talk to Rictavio.
Is that where you got this monkey?
Yes, he gave me the monkey. Yes.
I think I want a monkey.
Oh, okay. Go talk to him. You can't have my Piccolo.
I don't want your Piccolo. I mean, I'm sure he's alright, but you know that's your Piccolo.
You have a good day.
Yeah. Wilhelm, come on, let's go get a monkey.
Mm.
You can pay for it because you're rich.
Yes, but my pocket's not always gonna be full.
Just think of the children, okay?
Think of the children. Who do you think the dolls are for?
You better fucking not.
You better fucking know he is. Ah.
Yeah, but what are they gonna like more? Some creepy dolls or a cool ass monkey?
Hey, these dolls aren't creepy. Apparently, these actually are nice looking dolls that are more than likely cursed. But nice looking dolls. But I don't know
Oh.
they're cursed, and you don't know where they came from, man.
I just
This-
not going
this-
to accept random gifts from Wilhelm. That's just a no go.
Yeah,
No.
but will he accept a monkey from Klaus?
No.
See, let me explain how this is gonna work. I'm gonna give Lux 2 dolls in front
Are
of
you-
Love.
You're such
And
a
then-
fucking ass.
And then Love is gonna look and go, "Oh my god, I want 2 dolls." And this is gonna be, "Oh great, I got them for you." So if you say she can't have them, guess who's the asshole?
Are you trying to undermine me trying to discipline my child? Why are you going so
I'm
far?
living for it.
The child that you're afraid of.
Hey, that's your fault, DM. It's not my fault.
All right. So the two of you end up leaving. Which way are you heading? Are you going to be heading back to the center of town or somewhere else?
I'm just following Klaus. I'm pretty sure he's probably heading towards the center of town. I swear we heard the name Rictavio as we were walking away. Like he came out and was
You
Yeah.
guys
doing the whole
were
snake oil salesman
further
crap.
away, but you
Oh,
did
okay.
hear him
Okay.
shouting that he is Rictavio.
I want
'Cause
to go
this-
find him and get a monkey.
Yeah, it's not loud in the town. I mean, now there's music playing, but overall it's not crazy loud. So you would have heard him shouting his own name.
Oh, I am gonna let you go to the next people. I just heard Dinky. I think she's awake.
Okay. So the rest of you. Isa, you cast knock on the door. The door opens and the two boys are just standing there, kind of waiting. The door creaks open and a very large tiger hops out.
Does it look like it's actually going to attack someone as it's hopping out?
No, it looks scared. You can see that the tiger, his eyes are open. It looks like he's pacing. He looks scared. Being around all of you, it's frightening him. The noises, everything that's happening. And it just turns and starts to run down the street.
You should have poked it with a stick.
As it's turning to run down the street, Isa's going to attempt to cast telekinesis on it at 6th level. Yeah, so it needs to make a contested strength check against my spell casting ability check if it's unwilling.
Okay, if you can post it in the chat, please.
I doubt it's willing.
I doubt it's willing. And I need what? Strength. It's strength, right? Yeah.
Yes. And I need to...
It fails.
No, it actually passes.
Ooh.
Because it's contested. I got a
Sweet.
7.
Luck points.
Oh yeah, I forgot luck points. Yeah. I'm gonna add 6 luck points to make that a 13.
Okay. Mark it
Really?
down in the chat, please.
Yes.
So, you cast telekinesis on it, and you see it stop moving. It's probably about 20 feet away from you at this point. And
Okay.
all of you can hear the excitement kind of stop. And you can see the cart rocking a little bit. And then you hear footsteps approaching you. Excuse me. Can I help you?
Oh, my apologies. And Isa kind of telekinesis like lifts the tiger and brings it back over very slowly and safely so it doesn't feel like it has to flail. And are the two young boys still like right here?
Oh yeah.
These two were a little bit mischievous. And I'm afraid your tiger got out. And I'm simply here to return it.
And the kids look at each other and look back at you guys and like, no, you opened it.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is I came back here, saw two kids messing around with somebody else's cart, and all of a sudden the door flings open and a tiger starts running out. And I just wanted to make sure that it was caught and it didn't harm anyone.
No. Rictavio, you know we wouldn't do that. Okay?
If you wouldn't do that, then why were you back here trying to open up the door?
We were just looking at the tiger. No, we weren't doing anything.
And Isa like slowly levitates the tiger back into the cart before closing the door.
And you see Rictavio still dressed up very flamboyantly. He looks over at the two boys. Carl, Nikolai, you know that's this is not the first time you have messed with the cart and tried to free the tiger. I have told you not to. You don't know what could happen. And you hear from behind him somebody clearing his throat. And the two of you look over and see a man standing there. He looks fairly young. Or probably roughly around, you know, his maybe mid to late 20s, early 30s. You can see his arm is one of his arms is mangled. But that arm is holding a like a great axe, and he's looking over and you see guards behind him.
Is that a strong hand?
It is a strong hand. It is very much that fugly mashed potato hand.
Grab on to my strong hand.
Let me stir the mashed potatoes.
It's like, what's going on here? And he kind of passes his gaze over Rictavio and goes over to you, Isa, having seen you cast magic. You're not causing trouble here, are you?
Not at all. Just educating two young rambunctious boys is all. No harm, no done to anybody else.
And the kids just kind of just jaw dropped again. Just, we didn't do anything. It was you. And you see the man turn and look over at the kids. Carl, Nikolai, I suggest you go back home to your mother. And the two kids just kind of nod a little bit. You can see that they look like they're kind of cowering. And then they turn and run off. And the man turns back to you, Isa. Thank you for stopping that beast. Who knows what could have happened if it had gotten loose.
Right, well, Please don't be too harsh on the boys. They are just a bit adventurous, is all. And sometimes adventurous boys go in places that they shouldn't.
As they say, curiosity killed the cat.
Well, thankfully for all of us, no cat was killed this day.
And he gives you another look up and down and just turns and heads back inside. Or just, he kind of walks away, like back into the crowd. And Rictavio just kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, Isa. Well, that was interesting now, wasn't it? Rictavio, pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
Isaac, pleasure to meet you as well. And he'll shake his hand.
Lovely to meet you, Isa. Thank you again for assisting with the children. They do need a little bit of a fright every now and again.
Well, I'm sure that was more than enough excitement for them for a while.
Well, if you don't mind, I have the children to entertain. And he gives you a very flamboyant bow and heads back off towards the children.
Isaac will go back and regroup with Love and Lux.
It's at this point that Klaus and Wilhelm return. The two of them making their way around the corner, and they see this very large caravan painted colorfully with a man balding in the top of the head wearing a very elegant black coat. A nice black waistcoat with filigree all over it. And him just putting on a show for the children. Arthos, you are standing outside with Erwin while all of this happened.
Mm-hmm.
Erwin doesn't follow Rictavio as he makes his way around the cart. You just hear him mumbling, Rictavio needs to pay. He's drinking all my wine and oh my god. What am I gonna do now? Like I don't have any more wine.
Has he drunk all of it already? Seems he just got into town.
No, apologies. It's it's nothing. It's just Rictavio likes to drink, and we have to wait until our next shipment before we can replenish our supplies.
So can you just not serve him the wine?
We can, but he always finds ways. People buy him drinks, and they keep buying him drinks. Or my wife will put it on a tab for him. A tab never gets paid.
And how large is this tab already?
He's been doing this for, I'd say, about a year now. Each bottle costs about 5 gold for one of our best wines.
And how many does he go through per visit? Seems like it's going to be a extensive tab.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
And how many bottles does he go through? Because it seems like it's going to be an expensive tab.
It's... If he drinks as he usually does, then we will not have wine by the evening.
Why not have him tossed from the tavern then?
He helps keep morale up. All is well in Barovia when Rictavio is here.
Indeed it is. Well, if at the very least you could at least get some payment now. He should, seems like he's been fairly successful. He should have some coin on him. Might be able to pay you now. And he's just gonna gesture to him, and he's right here. Gotcha. Do you still hear me though, right? I said, well, it seems you have somewhat of a predicament, but if nothing else, at least you could get some coin now. The man is right here, and he should have some on him.
And he looks over at Rictavio once more as he makes his way back to the front. And he nods a little. You know what? You're right. You're right. And now you see Erwin kind of pushing through the crowd. Doing his best not to shove the children, but, you know, guiding them off to the side. And he, when he gets to the front, he just puts a very big smile on his face. Rictavio. Hello. Would you mind if we go inside the tavern and have a little talk? And Rictavio just... Actually, Erwin, no. I am, busy. And Erwin just kind of like just shrinks into himself. Just, well, I would like to talk to you about, your tab. And Rictavio just kind of waves his hand. Oh, yes. We'll discuss that another day. Do you have, the wine prepared? And he's just, we don't have all of it. Our shipment is late. And Rictavio just kind of like starts to click his tongue. Just, that's not good. That's not good at all. I can't perform very well without my wine, Erwin. You know that. And Erwin just, yeah, you're right. Of course. And he just kind of turns and heads back inside.
I'm gonna grab, like, I've been standing outside of the tavern, but I haven't approached with Erwin as he goes to pass by Arthos. He's just gonna grab him, like, and what exactly was that? Didn't seem to be putting your foot down.
I'll deal with it another day.
Oh, come now, it can't be that hard. Do you want me to talk to him?
You don't need to. Honestly, it's it's nothing. It's not an issue.
Can I insight check the guy? Because I'm trying to figure out if he wants him to talk to him or not. Like, is he actually trying to get him into the tavern and not talk to him, or is he just putting on that happy face of like, no, you don't have to?
Also, would Isa have seen this this interaction?
No. This was
Okay.
happening just as he was kind of coming around the corner.
Ooh, okay.
You roll insight, Arthos.
Why was that on advantage? It's a 17.
You can tell it's not that he's trying to ask you to do it. It's just he doesn't want to be a bother.
But it still seems like he still wants someone to talk to him.
And not really that. It's just he just doesn't want to be a bother to anybody. So he's just kind of accepting things as they are because this is all he's accustomed to.
Erwood, you're going to go out of business at this point. His tab is considerable, and you're going to have no wine to serve anyone else.
We'll be fine. We manage like we always do.
I'm going to go talk to him.
You really don't need to. It's perfectly fine. Honestly.
Arthur is walking towards Rictavio. Like, just kind of walking towards the crowd.
Arwen's just like hand in the air, like oh my god, Danica.
Honey.
I shrunk the children.
So, Arthos, you approach Rictavio, and he's doing a little magic show, pulling flowers out of the sleeve of his jacket and making birds appear out of thin air.
Rictavio, was it?
Yes. May I help you?
Yes, come here for 1 second. I would like to speak with you personally.
I'm in the middle of a show,
just right,
my dear.
Just right off the stage. It'll only take a moment.
Fine. One moment, children. And he walks off with you.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure. So can you explain, like, kind of where they're at and, like, what's specifically around them? Like, is he in the town square? How
yes.
close are they to the?
You guys
How close are they to the crowd?
You guys are in the town square. He has walked away from the cart closer towards the back where Isa is now coming from.
Okay. Arthur's is gonna follow him until he just, I guess, stops wherever he wants to talk.
Yeah, he stops at the back of the cart. Yes, may I help you?
Yeah, this will be fairly quick. It seems that Erwin has been doing you a very good service. I think you should pay at least a little on your tab to kind of help alleviate some of his problems.
Did that old crow call you in to be his bodyguard?
No, I'm simply being nosy. I overheard him talking about it, and I figured he's been very kind to me so far. Might as well extend a hand and try to help him. So, how about it?
Roll persuasion.
Not my best. Yeah, there ain't enough luck points for that one.
What's the ratio of luck points to give to somebody else?
2 to 1.
2 to 1, yeah.
2 to 1. I'll give you 14 luck points.
14 would give you
Hold up.
7.
I was gonna say.
No,
Hold
I'm
off.
saying I will sacrifice my 28, which will give him 14.
I have something. You don't have to right now.
Are you sure?
I was expecting to fail the persuasion check.
Does it involve eating him? Is my question. Because if that can be avoided,
there might be the threat, but he's not gonna eat him.
I will sacrifice my 28 luck points. If I have to.
So he just kind of looks at you, Arthos, and You know, for a bodyguard, you're not really that good. No offense, I'm not trying to be rude here, but can't you, like, rough me up, just slam me against the cart, break my arm, something?
Oh, Arthos is like not dropped the smile the entire time. He said, "Oh, I don't think that will be necessary." He's gonna lean in and he's gonna like let his mouth kind of split along the seams and just glare at him. It would be a shame if something were to happen to you. You do seem to bring such joy to this town.
Roll intimidation.
Absolutely. I am gonna add 4 of my own points to make that a 20.
Okay.
Good, because I ain't sacrificing shit for intimidation.
uh,
I did not condone this behavior.
oh.
The route is not like a violence.
Okay, there we go. I got it in chat.
So, you open your jaw, exposing your bestial form.
Not all the way, just enough that he knows like he can see it start to split and he can see like the hint of fangs.
And you see him, just his eyes go wide. And he's, oh my, you are a lovely creature, aren't you? And he just grabs you by your face, kind of like squishing your cheeks together. It's like,
What the fuck?
what are you?
Yeah, he
Yes,
shouldn't-
yeah,
he shouldn't touch
here.
me.
And he reaches into his bag and just, you see him just pull out like a lot of gold. And he just throws it at you. Here, go ahead, pay it off. Please, by all means. But
Mhm.
I would love to talk to you later if you don't mind. Please bring any of your friends if you need to, so you don't feel awkward, uncomfortable. But I would love to get more information on what you are.
Oh, yes, we could discuss that later. I will be at the tavern.
Thank you.
Thank you for being very generous to Erwin, and he's gonna grab the gold and start walking to it.
So you make your way back inside. Klaus and Wilhelm, you have seen Arthos walk off behind the cart and then come back. The others as well, Noman and Isa, the two of you have also seen him kind of walk away and then return.
Oh, that was the part of the show I wanted to see.
Arthur just can hear the question. Did you have business with the man?
Of a sorts. Making nice with our gracious host of the tavern.
I'm guessing someone who failed to pay their bill.
That would be it. It's
Just
a rather
my
expensive tab,
fucking
too.
monkey, man.
Klaus, you can see sitting on the top of the caravan, there's a monkey.
Yo, look, monkey. It looks like a small child with fur and a tail, but it's actually a creature. Isn't that incredible?
Have you really never seen a monkey before?
No. I didn't think such a creature existed until today. It's incredible. Look at it.
I guess if you had never seen one before, they would be quite interesting.
Yeah, well,
I'm
how
still
many
not buying
monkeys
it
have
for you.
got in your what?
I'm not buying it for you. Maybe you could work out a deal with the Rictavio fellow.
It's not for me. I just think it would be a lovely gift for the kids.
Well, I already bought my gift for the kids.
I love Klaus so much right
Don't
now.
fuck around and get shot, bro.
I love this guy so much right now.
Yeah, but what are they gonna like more? Some shitty dolls that you bought from a depressed guy or a monkey?
Probably a monkey.
Or some quite well manufactured dolls, or flea-bitten vermin.
Hey, don't talk about Klaus like that.
As you say flea
Damn.
bitten vermin, Wilhelm, you feel like a very hard nudge on your hip, and you look down and you see Lux. She's like, "Who are you calling flea bitten?"
And I'm just gonna point I'm just gonna point at the monkey. I wasn't calling anyone flea-bitten. I was calling that flea-bitten.
Oh, what is that?
It's a monkey.
Can I eat it?
Yes, you could actually. I know that monkey brains are actually a delicacy in some parts.
Oh.
Would you like to try some, Lux?
You know, Wilhelm, I don't trust you.
Ah, how could you not trust me? I'm your brother.
What kind of question is that?
Exactly. You are my brother. And it's like at this point you can hear her tone begin to change. Like whereas she's normally this feral child, it's now like she has moments of like maturity. I can't believe you would try to make me eat brains, Wilhelm. That's disgusting. And she like walks off into the tavern. You see like back straight, head held high, like a lady, but she's obviously dressed like a wild animal.
You know, there's moments that I see my sister in her, and there's other moments where it's just a barbarian.
There could be moments where you see your sister and her pet monkey. Think about it.
I'm thinking. No. And he walks away.
I wanted to see Klaus succeed.
I mean, he could try. I mean, he could roll persuasion. I mean,
Isa,
Oh no!
when one pocket fails, go for another.
Wow.
look at that monkey up there, Isa.
Yeah, that's
You know
the
what I
monkey
think? You know what I think love would love? A monkey.
Klaus, for whatever ounce of respect that I have for you, one, please don't presume to know what my child would or does like, and two, I'm definitely not letting my child have a pet that, one, we don't know if it's safe, or two, we don't know what might happen to it with all the shit that we go through. Thank you.
I mean,
But it's
it
like
could
a,
be a good
it's like
defense.
a, it's like a little person. You could train it to carry a dagger.
I'm already trying to handle one little person. I don't think that little person needs another little person. Thank you for your consideration, but I think we're good.
Hey, Norman. That little fella up there on the cart.
Bruh.
What?
Look, it's a monkey on the cart.
He's tried so hard.
So it is. What about it?
You know what I think would be really good for this little group we have going on? A mascot.
How so?
I just think it would be good for morale, and what better mascot would there be than a monkey with a knife?
Mm. I'm. I don't know. I don't see it.
What do you mean you don't see it? Think about it, knife monkey. Knife monkey with 2 knives.
Hmm. Who would be teaching this thing? Do you know that it can use knives? I don't know about this creature.
Even though
Are
I
you
but
going
look,
to
it's
teach
got
it?
little hands. It's like a small child with fur and a tail.
I know what it is, but I don't know if it can handle some knives or daggers.
Yeah, but what if it could, though?
Probably wouldn't last very long around us.
I don't understand how you're all so negative on the idea of knife monkey.
You're welcome to try it yourself with it.
You know what? Fuck it. Klaus is gonna call over to Rictavio. Hey, can that monkey use
Yeah.
knives?
This guy can't get his show off.
Can it use knives? Well, yes, of course, you can train it.
Can it be trained to kill?
Can it be trained to what?
There's children around.
If you can train a child, you can train a monkey.
You can definitely train a child to kill. I'll take that into consideration. Thank you very much. He's gonna go to the tavern. This has gone on far too long. The monkey dreams are over. I just have to accept it.
I'm surprised you didn't waste all your points trying to persuade him to give you a monkey.
So, you all. I'm sorry, I just saw that fucking gif and I can't look at it.
Which one?
The last one. So, you all make your way inside of the Blue Water Inn. And you can see Erwin kind of sitting at the bar, and he has his hands on his head, like it just looks exasperated. You see Danica, looks like she had been scolding him, but as soon as you all made your way inside, she stopped and looked over, gave you all a little nod, and then you see her smack the back of Erwin's head and walk off.
That seemed unnecessary. Erwin, here, I believe this is for you. And he's gonna hand over however much that gold was.
Oh, you don't need to pay his tab.
Oh, that's not my money, that's his money.
Is he all right?
Oh yeah, he's fine. I do believe he's still out there doing his show. Doing some cheap little magic tricks. Something with a bird.
Ah, yeah. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. And he's gonna push over 10 gold, for your troubles.
Arthur's just kind of shrug like, you don't have to, but thank you. I'll just take them.
It's starting to get dark at this point. You guys know that you have to be there for dinner around 6 o'clock. So is there anything else you all need to do in the meanwhile?
I need to get that fucking monkey.
I am gonna
Uh,
go over to Lux, hopefully, who's still acting prim and proper, and hand her the 2 dolls I got for her.
And she's gonna look at the dolls. Just, thank you, Wilhelm.
I mean, would you have rather the pet monkey?
No.
Ah, okay. I was just wondering. And if you could, and he's gonna pull 2 more out and say, could you give these to Love?
You you want me to give the child some dolls?
Yes. Make friends with her. Try to be nice.
Friends with a child.
Lux, have you seen yourself in a mirror lately?
I have, Wilhelm. Unlike you, I have the ability to see myself.
Shots fired.
you know, he gonna deserve that one.
I did.
She's
Um,
an asshole. I love her.
You know, Wilhelm, instead of you worrying about me making friends with children, why don't you go find Nikita?
I'm looking, but that's seems like impossible in this place. I'm hoping to get some clues at the Burgermaster's dinner.
Oh, I'm not going to that.
And where are you going to be?
Here, where else?
Playing with children?
She just kind of like sits back a little bit, looks at you like, this bitch. No, Wilhelm, I will not be playing with children.
Then
Or-
what will you be doing?
She's gonna stop. She's like, do you need me to go with you? Hold your hand. Make sure that
Oh.
you know which fork to use.
No. I don't need that. I don't know. I just worry about you. You can be quite childish at times.
Wilhelm,
And he's just gonna smile. Just be like, if you hear anything about Nikita, please tell me.
it's
So
just like jaw, just. You just, all of you can see this expression on her face, like, I want to kill him.
I want to kill him, Becky.
I'll be in my room. And you just see her stomp her way upstairs.
How
Love-
how old is she again?
She's about 12.
She's about 12. Ah,
Physically.
puberty.
How old is Love?
Love's about
What?
12.
Okay, so they're about the same age. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they should make
Damn.
friends.
Wait a second. Hold on. Timetables.
Tables of time. Yes.
Yeah, multiplication. So, Love at this point just kind of looks over at you, Isa, and she tugs at your shirt. Can I go upstairs?
Yes, of course. We'll be coming back later tonight. We just need to ask a few things at this dinner. But stay here, get comfortable. and if you need a bit of company, and he'll bring Spook out and have Spook kind of hover to her. Spook, keep Love company and don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere even if you're dying and you need my help? Gotcha.
You have such a way with words. Thank you, Spook.
And Love looks over at Spook, and the two of them start to make their way upstairs.
Let us make our way to this questionable dinner.
Before I actually head out, I do want to ask, dang it,
Erwin?
Danica,
Danica and Erwin.
Yeah, Danica and Erwin. I want to ask Danica and Erwin if they've seen someone matching Nikita's description around town, and if they could ask around or keep their ear out for news of her.
Okay. You ask, and Erwin just shrugs. I don't really see much outside of the tavern. Danica, she does nod. Yes, I actually have. There's, I believe, somebody staying in the burgomaster's home who matches that description.
Bruh.
Did they arrive here recently?
Yes.
Like in the past day?
Yes.
Hmm. That might be someone else, but you never know. We're traveling with someone who looks very much like the person I'm looking for, and that might be her.
Well, my apologies. I will most certainly keep an ear out.
If you see her, more than likely she will, unlike the lady that you were probably talking about, be wearing leather armor.
Understood.
And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Thank you.
As you are all getting ready to leave, though, she does offer for you all to get cleaned up in your rooms first because you have been traveling.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, would I be able to take advantage of a short rest to do my arcane recovery?
Yes.
Awesome.
All right, so the evening finally arrives. It's beginning to get dark outside. Rictavio has finished his show. As you are all making your way out of the tavern, you do see him sitting at the bar laughing with Erwin. Erwin is very, very freely pouring him more alcohol.
Oh God.
The
You
new
see
tap.
people sitting, talking, everybody having fun. Love, Lux, Brem, and Bray, they're running around. There are a couple other children in the tavern as well, and all of them are just kind of having fun. You can hear Danica shouting at the kids as they kind of bump into her, and she's balancing a tray of drinks in her hand. You all make your way out. You head over towards the burgomaster's home. And it's dark. You know what the building looks like. But in the dark, it seemed like the home is in better repair. But it's also because you can't see the damage. The windows, the curtains for the upstairs floor are closed. You see the ones downstairs are open. You make your way up the stairs, knock, and the maid from earlier opens the door, gives you all that same look. Oh, it's you. Yeah, please come in. They're waiting. So you all make your way inside.
Klaus wanders in unannounced and uninvited.
She notices you, Klaus. But she does see you traveling with the group, so she kind of just assumes that you're with them. As you are all making your way inside, you do see that there are a couple other people coming in as well. These are just other people that you would have seen walking around the town.
Were these people some of the people we saw earlier that went in for her tea party?
No.
Oh, okay.
So she leads you over to this room over here. She has you all sit down and, well, dinner will be ready soon. The Baron and Baroness will be here shortly. She curtsies and walks away.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Irene and Ismark.
Yeah, they'll probably be joining us for dinner.
I hope so.
Were we disarmed upon entering?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Were we disarmed upon entering?
No, you were not.
Cool.
I'm not even armed. I just have a walking stick. What are you talking about?
This is my black walking stick.
Um,
My pimp.
I'm just an old man.
I call this my people beater.
Want to see my pimp cane?
Oh, this is my people.
so
Excuse me, I need to go get a purple hat.
eventually, you do notice that the people that came in after you don't sit in the room with you. They just kind of keep walking past. Eventually, though, you do see Irina and Ismark make their way downstairs. Irina is dressed in a very, very elegant, flowing gown. Ismark is in a very, very nice suit. This seems like something that they may have had kind of hidden away, like their Sunday best kind of attire. And they sit down. Irina's sitting across from Ismark, and Irina looks at all of you, just... So, how are you liking Vallaki?
Place is shit, but I saw a monkey for the first time.
Oh,
You were
did
just
you?
obsessed with that monkey.
Listen. It's like a small child with a tail and fur. What's not to love?
There are a few things I'm a bit suspicious of in this town.
I don't know what you're talking about. Valaki's great, and everything's fine in Vallaki.
Yes, everything is wonderful in Vallaki.
Oh, don't you two
So
start.
cheerful.
So, as you're all kind of having this conversation, you can hear footsteps approaching. And Lydia, the burgomaster's wife, walks in, followed by the burgomaster himself. He smiles and is like, "Oh, I'm so glad you could make it. Oh, and you picked up a straggler on the way. Oh, lovely. Lovely to have you. He's speaking towards you, Klaus. He...
I'll have you know I've been here the whole time, you just didn't notice me.
Oh, trust me, I'm quite certain I would have noticed you, my big fellow. He kind of just gives you this, like, haughty little grin. Makes his way over to his chair and sits down. Lydia sits down after him. And the servers begin their rounds, pouring drinks, water, wine, and they set out food. The burgomaster's just going on about how wonderful Vallaki is, asking if you enjoyed the place. He's not really asking you all any questions about yourselves. Doesn't seem interested. If any of you try to speak about yourselves, he kind of speaks over you and continues to talk about Vallaki and his wealth, his beautiful wife, the happiness in the town, and he just doesn't seem to care about anything anybody else has to say.
Does he seem to be under like a compulsion or charm, or is he just an asshole?
And you all finish your first course. They take the food away and bring out the second. And you suddenly all begin to hear what sounds like little explosions from upstairs. And the burgomaster see him cutting into the pork. And you can see that there is a very large pig on the table. And he pauses and just... Damn, child. If you'll excuse me. And he pushes himself away from the table and makes his way upstairs.
Is Lydia still at the table?
Lydia is still at the table, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, your child is causing explosions upstairs?
My child is, exploring magic for the first time.
I see. That makes perfect sense. I can understand how adventurous and dangerous it can be, especially for a child exploring magic.
Yes, usually it would be practice outside, just in case.
You guys had to practice?
Does your child have a teacher? Someone who could better direct some of his magic potential?
I'm afraid not. Magic isn't something that's very common here. In
I see.
case you haven't noticed, the most magical thing we have here is Rictavio. And the
He's
love
very
that we
magical.
have for each other.
Please tell me her face was strained when she said that last part.
Yes, it was very strained. Strained, you can see there was like a slight eye twitch.
Is she still maintaining that customer service smile?
Isaac's just gonna kind of lean back, and he's actually going to cast message to Lydia. I suppose the love in Vallaki is very powerful, especially to keep the face of it.
And Isaac, you know that she's not responding to it like you don't see any kind of change in her demeanor. And she takes a sip of her wine, sets it down, picks up a napkin and starts to like dab at her mouth. And that's when you hear back, all is well in Barovia. All will be well once we are free.
And he's going to message back. Free of him, free of Strahd.
And you just see a very slight nod of her head.
Isa's demeanor kind of gets a bit more serious as he just takes a drink of some of the wine. And he kind of goes back to being quiet. But he does give like a look of acknowledgement to Lydia.
So you can all hear some kind of shouting and protesting from upstairs. You hear what sounds like a door slamming shut. And then a set of footsteps. And you finally see the burgomaster making his way back downstairs and into the room with a young man in tow. And he
This child.
shoves him into the room. You see the boy kind of stumbling forward, and he manages to right himself. Straightens out his coat and we're having dinner again. Lovely. And he just makes his way over to the empty seat and sits down like a petulant child. Lydia kind of perks up. Everyone, please, this is my darling child, Victor. Victor,
Hello, Victor.
say
Pleasure.
hi. Hi.
So I heard you're studying magic.
You can all notice that he kind of perks up just a little bit when you mention it. I dabble a little bit, yeah.
From the noises that we heard upstairs, dabbling usually sounds a little less potent, as I should say.
Just trying a couple things out.
Well, magic can be a strange force of nature, especially when you first get used to it. But if you're mindful, there are certain things that you can pick up here and there. And I was going to kind of like lean back and message, especially if you have someone to show you, so you don't blow everything up.
And
You just want to be the new stepdaddy. Let's be honest here.
No,
Somebody's overcompensating.
stop projecting, bro. You're making this weird.
he
I
perks
remember
up.
last week's comment.
He perks up when he hears your voice in his head. He doesn't respond. He just kind of smiles and just starts to eat the food that's been placed in front of him. The burgomaster kind of looks over at all of you again, and you all couldn't have come at a better time. We are in the middle of having our festival. In case you haven't noticed.
I believe we caught a bit of it earlier, yes.
Yes, there's some sort of demonstration where you were attempting to light some sort of wicker ball.
Uh, yes. And a slight error on my my villagers, but it's nothing that we can't fix.
No, I mean, I thought it was just the weather, but I guess we can't predict that, can we?
No, we certainly can't. But
I mean-
that's fine. All is well.
You know, I constantly hear that here. All is well, all is good, and is that some sort of mantra or something? Is that something you're taught at the church?
No, of course not. It's just a phrase that we have here in Valaki. Coined it myself.
Hmm.
It's a good phrase.
Yes, it is. So, may I ask, where are all of you from? Judging by your attire, you're certainly not from Barovia.
We actually hail from a land called Aes'Taldon. Maybe you've heard of it?
No.
That's actually quite strange.
In certain contexts, that could be a good thing.
Ah, yes, it could.
I mean, I'm still convinced they're lying through their teeth about where they're from, but you know. What can you do?
You can believe us.
We're actually here looking for an associate of mine, Nikita. She looks strikingly similar to Irina here, but is a bit different in temperament.
And hair color.
And what?
Hair color.
Oh yeah, and her hair color.
Nikita. No, I'm sorry. I haven't heard the name, seen a person matching that description aside from the lovely Irina. And you can just hear kind of like from Irina.
The lovely Irina. I have a question. When he does that, how does his wife react? How does Lydia react? Because I've been wanting to
Yeah.
see.
Gauge that, yeah.
She
Yeah.
doesn't seem to respond to it.
I think she's just used to his creepiness and mental and emotional cheating.
Got a Harvey Weinstein-esque
Oh,
leader
yeah.
right here.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Maybe she's into that kind of thing.
You guys can eat him. I don't care.
Never know. No
That's
judgment.
exactly what I'm thinking. I'm about to be like,
Yeah,
hey.
you guys can eat him. I would not care.
Rotund
I bet not.
feast for
I
two.
bet not. With Lydia being an outlier.
Bruh.
Sorry about your loss.
Yo,
I can be your son's stepdaddy.
Liza has a whole woman he's in love with and a child.
Yeah, well,
Hey, look, that's not gonna last forever, man.
Bruh,
I gotta look at other options.
I will kill you.
especially after we kill her ass.
calling her a
I will
woman is a stretch
murder you.
anyway.
Kill her. I've never heard a monster called that before.
So,
fuck around and find out.
as you are all kind of having this discussion, the servers have kind of been walking in and out, collecting food and pouring more drinks. And you all hear the sound of glasses shattering behind you.
Yeah.
You turn, and some of you are familiar with this tall man with a mangled arm, bald head,
It's strong.
Mm.
and
Seen that
he
movie.
looks over at Irina.
Hmm.
It, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry about that. And you see the burgomaster look over at the shattered glass and gets up. It's like, oh, you idiot! He walks over and smacks the man across the face. Is it go clean this up now? You're embarrassing me like this. I can't believe you. And he turns and looks at the rest of you. I apologize for that. That is my manservant, Isaac. He's as
Well-
incompetent as he is hideous.
Well, I don't believe that's how anyone of any stature should handle their servants in any capacity. I don't think that was necessary. It's a simple fix.
And who are you to tell me how to handle my own servants in my home?
Your guest, who seems to have a bit more humanity in the situation. And you can see Isaac getting mad.
He's like, I honestly have to question your use of the word humanity, sir. Walking into another man's home, eyeing his wife the way that you have been eyeing my Lydia?
I think you are mistaken.
Well,
Unless you
Wilhelm's
believe-
just drinking the tea.
Unless you believe that I've been eyeing her in the same way that you've been eyeing Irina.
I would never. She is a lovely woman. That is true, but that does not mean that I want her. Can I not appreciate another woman's beauty?
Not when your wife is sitting there trying to enjoy her meal.
Do we believe him?
You can roll insight.
Yeah, Isaac is getting kind of pissed at this point with this guy.
But we haven't gotten to dessert yet.
No dessert. Your bubble bath got ruined.
Poor Noman.
20.
You can tell that that the burgomaster is clearly lying about his intentions with Irina.
Mhm.
I'm sorry to say, but I fear that this evening has come to a close. And he kind of gestures for you all to leave.
No, I don't think I'm done with my food, Mr. Burgermaster.
Wilhelm's just gonna be like, I'm so sorry for my compatriots' rudeness. I'll take my leave.
I don't want you to apologize for me, Wilhelm. Thank you.
Yeah, I do hope you were talking about Isaac, not me, because this
Yeah, it was either.
this is good eats, and I'm not gonna get kicked out before I'm done. And he just starts shoveling food into his mouth.
Fast as he can.
I just going to stand up pretty gracefully, set down his napkin and utensil and everything very neatly. Clear his throat, look to Lydia. Thank you for being a gracious host. And he looks to Victor. Don't let anybody tell you that magic can't go anywhere. And he looks to the burgomaster. And thank you for inviting us into your home. Though I believe the food at the tavern was much more savory. And he's gonna walk out.
Shots fired.
Ugh.
Gasp.
Bro.
And then what you don't know is Lydia actually helped cook it.
But yeah, the burgomaster just stands there slack jawed. You have completely bruised his ego.
He bruised the man's face.
Irina stands up, and you see Ismark kind of reaching for her arm. She puts her hands on the table, and she's like, I believe that I will be retiring for the evening. Thank you, Burgomaster, for dinner. And the Burgomaster just, of course, it's not a problem at all. Would you like for me to escort you to your room, my lady?
Still seated, Klaus
Bro.
raises a finger and points it at the Burgomaster. That's kind of fucked up. Got a wife, she's right here.
What?
Y'all just cause problems wherever you go.
Wait, hold on. I know you're not talking right now. I know you're not talking.
Right?
I already left, man. I already left. I don't know what you're talking about.
You like to leave after you cause the problems.
Actually, no. I leave before I cause the problems, but now I have someone I can blame if he ends up dead.
This is true.
Thanks, Isa.
So you all, or those who are leaving, Klaus is still shoveling food. Irina has politely declined the Burgomaster's invitation. She has made her way upstairs. Ismark kind of very awkwardly puts his utensils down and kind of finishes his wine and follows his sister. Who else is leaving?
I am air quotes leaving,
Okay.
but I am leaving for now.
Yeah, Noman's respectfully getting up from the table and, acknowledging the hosts. He also, before Irina would have gotten out of range, he would have reached out telepathically to her and said, "Be sure to secure your room." I wouldn't trust him very well, much.
Okay. And Arthos.
He is going to leave. He is not going to acknowledge the host, and he has not touched any of the food. He's going to get up and walk out.
Okay. Isa, would you have left at this point already?
Yes.
Okay. And Klaus.
He's outside waiting for everybody.
Klaus is gonna finish his food, reach over, take the meat from Arthur's table, eat that, get up, drink his wine, push his seat in, turn the Burgomaster. Good soup. And then he's gonna turn to Isaac. And he's gonna try and be a bit discreet about this, but he's gonna
to Ismark or
mumble
Isaac?
Isaac.
Okay.
He's gonna mumble to Isaac. So, you dropped something in the street. It's with the toy shop, mate.
And you just kind of see his eyes narrow a bit, and then he nods.
I'm not asking any questions. I don't want to know. But this has been a good food. Good eats. Kinda awkward. But it's fine.
Noman.
Yes.
As you're leaving, while you were reaching out to Irina,
Mhm.
you feel something kind of pushing into your mind. And you see an image of one of the cards from the reading. You see the Nine of Swords, and you can hear a voice that you've heard before. The coming of suffering or merciless cruelty. Someone who is irredeemably evil or sadistic. There is a town where not all is well. There you will find a house of corruption, and within, a dark room full of still ghosts.
Noman would kind of stop in his stop walking at the catching that, and
Arthur's is gonna kind of like stop, kind of look back at Noman, just with a questioning look on his face.
He'll hold it a little moment longer, and then telepathically reach out to Arthos and say, there's I was reminded of something just now. Or maybe sense something. We all need to talk outside of this.
I was about to say the telepathy is two-way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Still with that look on his face, just mentally, what did you see or get?
One of the card readings that we had at the Vistani camp. Being reminded of that there's a place that is not all well. As we keep hearing the opposite.
Yeah, we can. I say we put some distance from this house and we can talk there. Talk later. But don't forget.
Definitely won't.
So eventually you all make your way outside. The burgomaster slams the door behind you. And you can see Lydia at this point going from room to room, closing the curtains.
So, Arthas, you're gonna hear this in your head. So, how hungry are you, Arthos?
You're gonna get the mental image of the Burgermeister, and he's just gonna say, "Hungry enough to eat a whale."
Glad to hear it. That's what I had in mind for the menu.
I would say we're not gonna make it all the way back to the inn. Before we're just gonna at least be away from the house, and Arthur's gonna pull up and kind of stop. Noman, you said you saw something about the card reading of that old woman.
Yes, there was. As we were leaving there was a feeling, like an image that appeared about one of the cards. I believe it was the Nine of Swords, I think. And I believe that one was about something about torture, and that there was a town where all is not well, and a house of corruption. And this is the place that is all well, as we keep being reminded. And definitely not something that is something is definitely not right with that house.
Someone was definitely off about the Burgermeister. He's creepy is a word for it, but I don't think it's the only word.
Corrupt. That's the word that comes to mind for me. I feel like he abuses his power over the town.
Do you think the two of them are any in danger staying in that house? Irina and what was his name?
Ismark.
Ismark.
That
Not
was
for
all out of
long.
character, like you don't really remember his name.
I'd measure they're probably not too safe. What I
Well, from-
read from the Burgermeister, he definitely has intentions with Irina in some form.
Hmm.
Honestly, No, but you see him look at you. Like, you see Wilhelm look at you for a second. He's just like, I think that this is a problem that should resolve itself. And he kind of looks over at Arthos. If you catch my drift. He looks back over to Noman.
I mean, it would be an awful shame to for them to have to find a new Burgermaster, right?
Such a shame.
And it's at this point you guys hear from behind you. Yeah, it would be a shame, wouldn't it? And
Who's that?
you turn around and you see Irina standing there. She has on her armor. She's obviously clearly changed her clothes.
That was fast.
I have no intentions of staying the night.
Okay, so I zoned out completely. I'll be murdering the Burgermaster. Why
That is a
Irina
very
here?
harsh word. We are gonna have a late night snack, sir.
Yeah, I don't like how much of this did
Yeah.
the rest of us hear.
You're all
I figured
standing
we'd-
together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
what I was assuming.
Yeah, it's not being telepathic.
Yeah, I see that Irina's popped up. She wears what kind of armor does she wear?
She wears chest
Leathers,
a chest
right?
plate.
Oh, chest plate. Well,
Okay. Okay, so she definitely doesn't wear the same style of armor as
No, you
Death.
you see
Okay.
she's putting this on, like, as she's kind of like walked up, she's like putting, like, actually strapping the armor on.
What of your brother? Will he be joining us?
Does it look like he'll be joining us?
Highly unlikely.
You know, it's a shame that you're not inheriting the house.
Well, seeing as I'm not blood of the Kolyana family, it would not go to me.
But he's your brother. I don't understand.
He's not my blood brother.
Remember, she told us that she was brought into the family.
Yes, but so I'm guessing that even though you're legally brought into the family, it's not the same as becoming one of the family. While I do understand the importance of blood, I just
He would have a higher
great.
chance of succeeding in a vote than I would.
Hmm. So because of his blood, he has a greater claim.
Yes.
I guess that makes sense somewhat.
Now, where am I sleeping? Because I'm not sleeping in there. One of you need to give me your beds.
You could borrow my room for the evening.
And where will you sleep?
I have some business to take care of this evening. I'll just catch some sleep tomorrow.
And she nods and just kind of walks past all of you, starts heading over towards the Blue Water Inn.
As she goes to walk past him, let us escort you.
As you
And
wish.
as you know, as we're kind of walking along, I'm going to hand her the key to my room because it's the single bed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just tell her that it's at the you access it through the bar, through the stairs to the right as soon as you walk in. Basically, as we get to the door.
And she nods. As you are all heading back towards the tavern, you all begin to hear the sound of a bell. Church bell. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
Ring my bell.
I hope
Okay, and we're back. So, you guys were following Irina back to the Blue Water Inn when you all heard the church bell ringing.
Does it sound like a panic thing or like a time thing?
You're not entirely sure, you just hear the bell ringing.
Wee woo.
How many times does it
It's going, it's not stopping.
Hmm.
So, ding, 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 ding.
Do we see people moving out and about after the bell?
You see people opening their doors and heading towards the church.
Ah,
You see a lot of them have bedrolls. A couple people are like holding their children and ushering them. The ones closer to the church, closer to the center of town, they don't really seem all that concerned. They are making their way there. You all do start to hear very, very faint shouting in the background.
I would like to get closer so I can listen to the shouting.
Yeah. Same.
You want to get closer to where?
The church so I can hear. Because you said that all the people are.
No, it's not coming from the church.
Oh, where's the shouting coming
further.
from?
From down the street.
Oh, well then I'm gonna go to the shouting.
It's not shouting angry. It's shouting screaming.
And everybody else is just calmly going towards the church?
Yes.
That's weird.
Even people that are in the inn. Is anybody coming out from there?
I'm sorry, repeat.
Is anybody coming out of the inn/tavern as well?
Yes, you do see people coming out. Whoever was there drinking. It's maybe about 2 or 3 people. That's it. Because it is pretty late.
Oh, so we don't see Love or Lux anywhere?
No, you do not see them.
No one's gonna stop somebody that's trying to leave the inn and say, we are new to the town. What is the bells for?
You have to get to the church. They're coming. We're having an attack. Excuse me. And he kind of like shoves past you and starts to kind of hustle over towards the church. It's at this point you notice that the people, they are walking calmly, but they're not happy. They're not playing. They're not having a conversation. They're kind of just focused on getting to the church as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Well, do we go to the church or?
I'm just going to raise an eyebrow at Noman.
I'm going to go get my child.
Yes.
Is Wilhelm still heading to the screaming?
Is the screaming in the direction of the Blue Moon? Is it Blue Moon?
The Blue Water.
Moon? Blue Water, and I keep thinking
We're at the Blue Water.
No, it is not there. It's down the street, like away from you guys. You guys are at the Blue Water.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and check on Lux and Love.
Arthur's just going to shrug and he's going to start heading towards the screaming.
Keep me updated.
No one will
He'll
join.
like wave his hand as he's walking off like, yeah.
Yeah. Can't always get what you want.
Not in this group.
So
Especially not if it's a monkey.
you all start, well, those who are going hold on. Who's going where? I just need to know who's going where.
Wilhelm and Isa are definitely going inside the Blue Water Inn to get Love and Lux.
Arthos and Noman are going towards the screaming.
Yes.
I think Klaus will
Be
just
smart
want
thing
the
to do.
screaming as well.
Where's Irina going?
Irina is heading towards the tavern.
Cool.
All right, so those who are heading inside the tavern, you see Danica kind of pulling Lux down the stairs. And she's screaming like, "I'm not leaving. No, let go of me. Let go of me, you stupid lady." And Danica's
Lux.
Wilhelm, tell this old bat to get off of me.
Apparently, the town is under attack, and they're trying to take you to Sanctuary.
Well, you told me to stay in the room, didn't you? How do I know that she was trying to take me somewhere safe?
I'm glad that you were listening, but you should follow her for now. I'm going to check in on this personally.
Where is Love during this dragging of this child?
Love is calmly walking down the stairs.
Uh,
I was going to wait for her down the stairs and like hold out his hand so she can take it.
Does she have the dolls?
She does.
Yes.
She is carrying the dolls.
And I'm assuming Spook is with her.
Yes. But yeah, she takes your hand when you come downstairs, or when she gets downstairs. And she looks over at you, Isa. You know, Isa, they're gonna die. And she lets go of your hand and just kind of walks past you towards the front door. Are you coming?
Such a creepy child. You need to fix that.
Whenever she does that, does the tone of her voice change at all?
Yes.
Yeah, Isa's just kind of like wide-eyed for a moment when she does that, but kind of files that away to process later before he comes and walks with her.
Your child needs Jesus.
This is why I'd be telling you, don't be worrying about my child. I'm trying.
He could worry plenty on his own.
I got.
You worry about your own kid.
Worry about your own kid. Let me process mine.
So, Irina, as soon as she arrives at the tavern, and she sees Danica and Erwin trying to usher those that are still inside out, she looks and what's going on? What's the problem? Darling, you need to head to the church. We are going there for safety. And that's when Danica looks over at you, or not Danica, Irina looks over at you, Isa. I thought we were going to Vallaki to be safe. This seems kind of backwards, don't you think?
That's just what I was thinking. Yes.
Well, fine.
For the time being, let's at least go to the church, see what they have as far as any actual protection, and hopefully go from there.
And she nods and just, all right, fine.
I'm gonna help with the defense.
And
Eldritch turret.
Eldritch turret. Also, I just don't want to go back in that church.
Danica just shakes her head. It would be best if you just went to the church. It's not going to be safe out here tonight.
What exactly are you under attack from?
Vampires.
Uh, I'm quite sure I'll be alright.
I'm quite sure you will be too, sir, but it's not safe. You are not one of them.
Yes, well... Sadly, I will be unable to stay in the church. It's, just doesn't suit me.
Just fine. Just try and be safe, please.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I always am. Just do me a favor and take care of Lux.
I think she can take care of herself, but I will keep an eye on her.
Ah, thank you. And with that, he's gonna turn and kind of nod to Irina, because she's, I guess, now in their care,
Yes.
and walk out to go catch up with Arthos.
So, those of you who have gone to follow the screaming, Arthos, I need you to make me a wisdom save at disadvantage, please.
Oh boy.
This is always good. Oh, well, bam. Oh, well, bam. Oh, that was a net 20. Oh,
And that's
Oh,
only in a
man.
3.
yeah. I am.
I don't know if there's
Going
even
to-
enough luck points to save that.
Oh no, I'm gonna put it 12 luck points to bring it up to a 15.
Okay. As you enter this area, the smell of blood hits you. It's strong. You feel that hunger. You're not able to focus. You can see bodies on the ground. You see people crawling towards the church. You guys can see that there are some people with missing arms and legs, and not as in previous injuries, as in recent. You see somebody crawling and they're missing the lower half of their torso.
Mm.
Oh.
He comes up and puts his hand on your boot, Klaus.
I shoot him in the head with my crossbow.
Okay.
Right.
Well, boy.
Please tell me you're serious.
Yes.
Yes.
100%. I take my hand crossbow and I shoot him in the head.
Yeah, so you immediately take him out as he reaches for you. From further down the road, you can see people running towards you. They're all covered in blood. You can see that some of the buildings in the background are on fire. And you see figures kind of moving through. Just like dark shadows, just kind of jumping. Almost like from building to building. And they're moving very, very fast. And the people, the screaming gets louder and louder as you see probably about 10 to 15 people just rushing in your direction. And it's then you see something kind of pop up in front of one of them. And it's a blur. But you see them pop up, and then you just see a spray of blood in the air. and one of the bodies falls. And at this point, the people begin to scatter.
Well, that's not great.
And we can't make out any details of the things that are doing this to the people.
No, they're moving too fast, but you can tell they're humanoid.
Let's see. No, enough. What should we do?
How far away did that happen from us?
Probably about 40 feet from you.
Okay. Arthur's is gonna take like a few steps forward, kind of get like 10 feet ahead of everybody. Just kind of close his eyes, really focus on his blind sight, and wait. If one of them gets within range, he is absolutely going to take a swipe at him.
You're standing there waiting. You can at this point feel and hear the people running past you. You can feel something almost like a gust of wind rush by you. Not coming at you, just going past you. And you hear more screaming now behind you. Those who are standing behind Arthos, you can see what looks like probably about 3 figures now rushing for the people who are scattering about, taking them out one by one. One of them grabs an individual, and you can now see that it's a person. It is most definitely a person. They're drenched in blood. And you see them open their mouth. You can see fangs. And they bite down on this person's neck.
Shit.
Let's get ready to rumble.
How far away are they from me now?
They're about 15 feet behind you.
15 feet. Yeah, I think I could do it. Bonus action rage, and I'm gonna move as fast as I can in that direction to try to catch it.
Okay, and what are you trying to do exactly?
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna tackle it and try to restrain it long enough so we can at least get a good look at it. And then I'm probably gonna kill it.
All right. Well, then
You ever been so angry that you beat one dude with another dude?
I need you to roll strength, please, if you are trying to catch him.
All right.
Stick your head up his ass and his
Okay,
head
it's
up his
15.
Okay, and 1 second. So you try to go for it, and it sees you. It notices you approaching, and it just throws the body at you.
Fucker.
As it did, it tore at the neck. So there's blood all over it now. I need you to make a wisdom save at disadvantage, please.
Looking mighty tasty.
What? That's a
Wow.
15.
So this body crashes into you, and you feel that hunger, but you manage to push it aside because there's a threat in front of you. So you let the body just hit the floor. And it just kind of looks at you and smirks, spits that chunk of meat from its mouth. And he opens his arms wide. You can come after me all day, but that's not going to stop the people from dying in the church.
Yeah, I'm not really one to talk about it. So he's just going straight at him.
All right, well,
Ugh,
1
but-
second. We're going to have to do initiative.
Roll
Oh,
initiative.
boy.
Not yet,
How
because
far
I don't
away
have
am
it.
I at this point?
You are at the church, or you're passing the church. They've already gone way ahead of you.
Okay.
So
Every
it's
roll
going
might
to
not
take
be
you about, I would say, maybe 2 rounds to actually reach them.
Okay.
If I can get this. Where are you? I literally just had you. Where are you? Well, yeah, well, I'm doing this. Those who are at the, whatever you call that. At
The tavern?
the tavern, yeah, the tavern. That place. You guys are obviously making your way out towards... Hi. You guys are making your way out past the church at this point in the direction of the screaming. You guys do see a couple people running in your direction. They are covered in blood. And they're screaming, "We're under attack, vampires." As they're trying to shove past everybody. At this point now, because they're screaming, there's panic from basically everyone.
I'm a little upset I can't metagame at the moment because I'm
Mm.
freaking out about Lux. Fuck everyone else. Just worried about Lux being in the church.
I mean, it's not technically metagaming. You send her to the church, you are passing the church.
Yes, I know.
And
Is there anything
just
strange about the
heard-
church?
You just heard that, we're under attack. That's not really metagaming.
But yeah, I like the church. The church itself is under attack, or
No, the person coming down from the street where they went. They are running in your direction towards the church, screaming, "We are under attack."
oh, okay, yeah. Well, no. In that case, I'm just gonna keep running in that direction because I know that's where Arthos was. I was talking about. I'm worried about it won't stop all the people in the church dying. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running to Arthos.
Oops. That's not what I need. Okay.
Should I roll initiative too, so we know how long it's gonna take?
1 second. It's going to take you 2 rounds to get there.
But
But
I'm
you
saying
can roll initiative regardless.
Okay.
Let me get my dude.
I'm just gonna put my guy on the edge so I can click on
Look at
him.
these
And
places.
Wow, that is not what I wanted to do.
Let me just see how big a 20-foot cube is.
That's not what I want.
Sizable.
Not sizable enough. Fuck.
Clear. Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
That's my fault. My bad. Alright, I'm going to move Wilhelm down here.
What side is behind Arthos?
Over here. Hold on. You guys would be about this.
That works.
Yep, and I need my dude. If I can get you. That's totally not you, not you, not you.
I'm just a dude disguised as another dude playing another dude.
Yes.
Nomen.
That is 100% Nomen. We're just gonna use him because why not? Hey, look.
Blood.
I needed somebody, and you guys know who that is. So
God dang it.
I want to suck your blood.
Jeez.
Cool. Turn orders popped up. Roll.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Oh, okay. So it does do.
Boy.
Okay.
I don't want to see this roll.
hey, it
It's
might
either
be
gonna
good.
be. It's either gonna waste a natural 20 or. Yep.
Damn.
Bite me.
Hey, maybe you're
look,
the
look,
triple.
look.
Maybe you're the
That's
triple.
the second
tonight.
time I've called it.
At least you're not at the end of the battle again.
Amazing.
Are we all rolling for initiative or just the ones that ran off?
Those who are going to be involved, you can roll for initiative. Whoever is heading in this direction is going to take you 2 rounds.
Oh man.
Wilhelm, what is your modifier?
Just a +2.
Okay, so he goes first.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna defend the church.
Okay.
What's Arthos' modifier?
He has a +3.
I've got a +5.
Nice.
You can turn on the tiebreaker in the sheet.
Damn, I'm broke.
Where's
Okay.
this music playing?
It's music. All right, so first up, Noman, Klaus, you're on deck.
This has never happened before. Okay, so so he really is right here.
Yes.
Yikes. Okay. Let's see. So Noman is going to he's going to use 4 sorcery points to cast. Where is it? Summon aberration. And a new ugly beastie is going to appear right next to that guy. And start. Let me see. Well, actually, no. He goes after me immediately after me, and I'm commanding it to attack the things that are hostile to us. And let's see. As a bonus, I will. Let's see. As a bonus, I will actually quicken. Spend another 2 points. I'll quicken a. Let's see. Mind Sliver. Oh no, Sapping Sting, I believe. Yeah, I don't know what it'll do damage-wise, but could be helpful. Let me post that. It has to make a Constitution save of DC 17. Wow.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
I don't know. Am I in an alternate universe right now? I don't.
Quick, Ryan, go buy a lottery ticket now. Right now.
Do it.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know about the damage because it's necrotic, but it falls prone. If it can fall prone, and so yeah, that's Noman's go, and then this ugly little dude that I summoned, the Slod, is going to start attacking this guy. And he can attack twice. And I hope that this is prompting for advantage. Yes. Right, he does go prone?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking. Yep, so... cross fingers. Ooh. 26 hit?
26 does hit.
Good. I think this... where's the damage? I'll figure that out.
Claws in the. Can you click claws in the chat and roll the damage?
There's the damage button that I wanted. Okay. Damage. It's not a crit. 4th level. Eesh. Only 9. That should be. Let me see. Is it slashing or force? I'll find out. And then it attacks. Let's see. It's got multi, so one more
It is
time.
slashing damage.
Okay. Oh yeah. I did put that in. Public. And wow. Okay. 26 again.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
For 14 damage that time.
Okay.
Awesome. And this should be magical damage because it's a weird summoned beastie.
Yes.
Let's see. And I'm just gonna, step back a little bit more. And that's my go.
All right, Klaus, Arthos, you're on deck.
How's the weather looking right now?
It is dark. It's nighttime.
Moon shining in the sky.
The moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's amore.
How many slices of the pizza are missing right now?
No slices.
That's what I like to hear. So, Klaus
Oh,
is
boy.
gonna look at this vampire. And he's just gonna, he reattaches his hand crossbow back to his side, shakes his head, spits out a glob of phlegm. I fucking hate this place. And he like digs his fingers into his brow, and his body begins to shift. There is a sickening sound of bones cracking and moving and readjusting as his form distends and extends, and fur begins to like emit from his skin in patches. His face extends outwards into like a muzzle kind of shape, and he becomes a lycanthrope.
It's a furry.
Noman is
good boy.
disturbed. Oh no. Didn't have to delete him. Now you're out of initiative.
So yeah, I'm after taking my lycanthrope transformation during full moon. Some shenanigans happen.
Nice.
I get feral might. I get supernatural defense. I get +1 to my AC. I get bloodlust. I make those with disadvantage now because it's a full moon. And I have attacks which I can't take because transforming is an action, so I think I'll mark the vampire with Slayer's Prey, which I'll post for you right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll move my movement towards it, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Arthos.
He is currently prone, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, I think he's literally just gonna leap on top of him, like pin him to the ground. Take 2 claw attacks and a bite.
Okay.
You take a chunk, try to take a chunk out of his neck. I am going to be attacking. Oh, nope, he's prone, so I don't need to. That's correct. Are you
Yes,
gonna
he is
roll?
prone, so all attacks, if they
That's a
do
nat
hit,
20.
boy, you're not fucking doing this shit again. You are not fucking. Thank
No.
God. Thank
Damn it.
fucking God.
Ow.
Oh.
I was like, you're not doing this shit again, motherfucker.
He almost did.
I almost did.
Oh,
He needs to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
jeez, that was a 30.
Yeah, that's a 32.
It was so close.
Okay, so he doesn't take the 1 point of poison damage, but he takes 25.
Oh, wow, 1 point.
30. Yeah, right. 44.
That's gonna kill me, my dude.
54, 55, 60 points of damage.
This is the monster you made.
I'm a monster.
Okay. You said 60?
Yep, 60 total.
Cool beans. All right. Wait.
Nope.
Wait.
You marked all those attacks as max, right?
Oh.
He's prone.
Mm-hmm.
Hold
That was not max damage.
No. No. Hold on.
It should just be advantage. right?
Paralyzed. Paralyzed
Yeah.
gives you max damage.
Okay, no,
just
I was just
Yeah.
making sure. I had to scroll back up to make sure that it wasn't anything that like.
No.
Okay.
That's just
yeah.
a cantrip.
I think she's doing this for her own sanity at this point.
Basically.
It's important.
Yeah.
We try her well enough.
Like, I swear to God, if we have like a 5-minute combat one more time.
If it
All right.
matters, if it matters, he also can't heal until after my next turn.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
Oh,
Just
okay.
checking.
You're finished, Arthas?
Yep. I am like on the ground on top of this guy.
Okay. Sounds good to me. He is actually going to use his action to turn into mist.
God, you little fucking knew it.
Rude.
Rude.
He's going to turn into mist, and he is going to move over there and
I want my opportunity attacks anyway. If it's missed, I'm gonna swing at him.
Does Mist gain opportunity attacks?
no, you do not get an opportunity attack because he's missed.
I don't care. Klaus is swinging at the mist.
I mean, you guys see Klaus just swinging at mist at this point. But yeah, he turns into mist, and you just see him kind of float off, and he rematerializes right over there.
How's he looking?
He looks like he's looking.
All right.
He looked like he just turned into mist.
All right, and one more turn, Wilhelm, and then you will have arrived. Noman.
Okay. Well, let's see. So, seeing as he rematerialized there,
Yes.
so he is corporeal and everything. Okay. Well, since he decided to do that, then I am. Wait, how long is that? Okay. Okay, so as an action, Noman's going to cast Crown of Stars at 7th level. And well, that's the attack. As part of that, he can send one of the motes to attack the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure that it's part of to send. Nope, as a bonus action, right? So I can cast it as an action. As a bonus action, I can attack. So that is the That is my bonus action attack on him. And if 24 hit, then that's ouch. 28 radiant.
Yes, that does hit.
Ouch. And the slutty boy here is going to run up. Let me see. 10, 15, 30. And let's see. He is going to try to attack him again. That is regular roll. Oh, I don't think an 11 hits, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay. How about... Ooh, 21?
Uh, 21 misses.
Oh, okay. Good to know, good to know. All right, so that is all of that. And am I moving any? I'll move down one. That's my turn.
All right, Klaus.
Ooh, you see, I was looking at something and I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I'm just gonna go with how I think it does. So I'm gonna move my full movement towards him, and I'm gonna start off with a claw attack as my first main attack action.
Mm-hmm.
Which I will trigger Feathered Foe on. If I hit him. He's not prone anymore, so this should just be flat roll, yeah?
Yes.
That's
21 misses.
21 misses?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We go again.
Okay. That hits.
Oof.
Good. That's gonna be 18 damage.
Okay.
And then I believe as my bonus action, I can make a bite attack because it's an unarmed attack, right?
What are you looking at?
Predatory strikes. When you use the attack action to attack a creature with an unarmed strike, you can make another unarmed strike as a bonus action. I'm fairly sure a bite is an unarmed strike, right? Or does that count as a melee weapon attack?
It is a natural weapon, so it is not an unarmed strike.
Ah, okay. I'll make another attack with my claws then.
Okay. That hits, my dude.
Oh, you see, we have the download now. We know.
Yep.
We were just one off.
It's gonna be 17.
Okay.
Oof.
Just gotta roll a 9 or higher.
Jesus Christ.
Yellow.
Must be nice.
But yeah, that'll be my turn.
Cool beans. Arthos.
Let's see. So I could do that, and you said it's dark outside.
Full
All
moon.
right, I am going. I still think with my jump I could probably do it. I am going to. I think I'm gonna have to. Let's see. That's. Oh wait, no, I got enough movement speed. What am I doing? I forgot I had 40, not 30.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it's 35 to kind of go around behind the whatever this thing is.
Slod.
Yep. Is this considered flanking because Klaus is directly across?
Yes.
Yeah, advantage. Yeah, no, just gonna go for 3 claw attacks this time.
Okay. First, second, last one
And I
misses.
think I can use luck points for the attack roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use 2 to get it to a 22.
Okay.
Yep. He takes 20, 30, 35, 45, 47 slashing.
Oh.
All right. Okay. That end your turn?
Yes. That ends my turn.
All right. Cool beans, cool beans. All right, so it is going to try and slash at you, Klaus. It has multi-attack.
Good soup. Show me the money.
There we go.
Mm.
24.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, no. That is 11 slashing.
Oof.
And it is going to, as it slashes, you see it's going to use that momentum to actually come in and try to bite you. 15.
Yeah, chumpy boy.
No.
All right, so it goes to try and bite you, and it completely misses. And then it's going to use its legendary action
Oh.
to move.
Oh.
And it can move without provoking opportunity attacks.
That's fortunate for him.
He lucky.
All right, Wilhelm, one more turn, and then you're in the fight. Noman.
All right.
So he moves out of my range. How dare he? Let's see. I will. Noman is going to move. Try to move 30 feet forward and see. Let's see. This. That is 30. That is 30. Yeah. Right there. Am I able to see him?
No.
Do. Well, in that case, I will. That is interesting. I will dash as my action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as a bonus, I'm going to convert a spell slot into points, sorcery points. And that is my part of turn. And then the aberration is going to move 5, 15. Yep. So it is going to run after it. And take 2 attacks. Ooh. I think that just hits. Wish that would post automatically. 14 slashing. And 11 misses.
Womp womp.
So that is it. And anytime that the slot successfully hits it, it can't. The dude can't heal if he tries to until its next turn, or until Slot's next turn. That is my go.
All right, Klaus.
Werewolves are coming.
I have to make a bloodlust check.
Oh boy.
It's a DC 5 right now because I only took 11 damage. So, you know, as long as I don't crit fail, it should be alright.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Close.
we good, we Gucci.
Bruh.
Whew.
Gonna run back down to the vampire man and tell him I'm not a big vampire fan. Gonna bite him.
Do it. Bite him. Do
I
it.
will.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh.
He's pretty tasty.
Bro, he's
Do it, Ted, again. Oh,
it's
16.
hard to bite, bro. Let me try again, just in case.
Ow.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna luck point that. I'll
I just
spend
want to
two-
bite him.
I'll spend 2 luck points.
Okay.
Does that hit?
22, yes.
Cool and good. So I have a lot of things in regards to piercing attacks. So he takes that much damage.
Mm.
But wait, there's more. Actually, I don't want to use the piercer feat right now. He does need to make a DC. Oh God.
Uh-huh.
He needs to make a DC 16 con save for me.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay.
He is not cursed with werewolf lycanthropy.
He wouldn't be cursed anyways.
Really, bro?
I'll be
Yo,
my turn.
Klaus, bite Isaac so he can be that bitch from Underworld.
Arthos.
He wants to be a hybrid. Let's see, I have enough movement because I mapped it out to go around to here. That is 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just gonna claw him again 3 times. Just try to beat him down. Do. Dang.
Mm.
Dang.
Mm.
Do I want to though? Yeah, I'm only gonna do it on the second one. I'm just gonna spend a single luck point. To make it a 22. Or is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I can't math. Brain hurt.
You're gonna do it on
The second one.
the second one? Okay.
I'm not gonna do it on the third one. Yeah.
Sounds good. And
Nope. Yeah, it's 34 total. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. That's don't think he has anything for bonus action. I think that's his turn.
okay, there's that and that. Sorry, I'm doing math.
We understand.
Okay.
I don't understand. That's hard.
I don't know what's happening. I just know I'm happy to be here.
Fuck a calculator, bro.
I forgot I had a calculator.
And you get on me about it?
Look, you're the engineer.
Calculators.
I'm a house mob. There's a difference.
Bruh.
Well, if it's a physical calculator, then you never know where it might disappear to.
Well, at the present, it's my child's phone, so.
I got my calculator right here, a pen and paper.
There's also a
Alright.
calculator built into the computer.
My calculator is called Google, and it also searches things for me.
I just use my brain, which is why it hardly ever is accurate.
Hey Siri, what's 4 plus 4?
What's 21 plus 1?
That's 16, right?
Okay. At this point, you guys can see that it is bloodied.
Huh.
Yeah.
It looks around at all of you. Raises its hand to the sky. And he shouts, "Come to me, my children."
Oh boy.
Don't have to go for the throat next time.
You should have gone for the head.
I bet he doesn't pay child support.
Bruh.
He spent it all on his goth house. While his baby mama's like trying to provide for all these kids.
What?
Terrible. I did not include a radius around Nomen.
Yes.
He's lit up.
What in the goddamn?
He summons 12 wolves.
Oh, hello.
Damn, that could have been a nice fireball right there.
You're damn right it could be.
But while
You
y'all
fucking
out
do it.
playing, while y'all out here playing hero, Isaac's trying to keep the fucking peace.
Just everybody shut the fuck
Enjoy.
up.
I was just feeling froggy after that dinner.
Gonna go jump on Lydia.
Bruh. You fucking.
You set yourself up for it, dude.
You little bag of bitch. You make my toes itch.
That is nasty.
I need that. There we go. That's for group red.
I need that.
And this is for group blue. If I can. There we go. That's a 5. Yeah.
That's a Nomen initiative.
Yup.
Oh, so that's where you dropped your initiative.
Yeah.
I'm glad the wolf found it.
It played fetch.
Oh, yes. And it'll be here for 4 rounds. Awesome. So,
That's not very cash money.
no, of course not.
Matter of fact,
But it's wonderful, though. So that ends his turn. Wilhelm, you have just arrived. You see the beacon that is Nomen.
Only dim light, to be fair.
Where am I exactly?
You would have arrived over here.
Okay. I see Nomen and probably what the wolves sitting out.
Yes.
A butt ton of wolves.
Mm-hmm. Nice doggies.
Arthos, like as I'm running up, Arthos, you hear in your head, "Where are you? What's going on? What's going on?"
Just follow the wolves. Single vampire.
Fireball incoming. If I'm close enough, you damn right.
Is he dead ass serious? No, like I need to know this.
Yes.
It's important.
Okay.
Okay, just okay.
Okay.
I got. How far can you throw a fireball?
I think
150.
fireball is 100 and wait, huh?
Yeah, 150.
Yeah,
Unless
150.
you have distance. What you call it?
Da-da-da-da.
A 20-foot radius.
Just
Yeah, I'm gonna just drop it right about there.
Oh yeah, that'll
Oh,
make it.
don't do that, you dick.
Ooh, that.
Yay!
No, no.
I don't know if you're.
Hallelujah!
I don't know that you're there. I just know that there's a bunch of werewolves. That's all I can see is the werewolves.
It's a point in range that you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Right
see
there.
right there.
Yes, right there.
And so that's all I can see. I don't know that you're actually right there.
And he doesn't even know
Are-
what this thing is.
Are you going to do it, Wilhelm?
Oh, you goddamn right I am. I'm helping.
Are you really?
I am really.
This is how how Isaac got introduced.
Mm-hmm.
And this is exactly what Isa would do because he definitely doesn't know. He doesn't really know about vampire physiology yet.
I mean, the good news is well, you still have that scarf on, right?
It's a warm greeting.
Yeah, it's a warm greeting. You still have that scarf on, right?
Wait, what scarf?
That
That
scarf
doesn't
ain't gonna
protect it.
do anything.
I was about to say that
That
scarf ain't gonna do
doesn't
shit.
That scarf doesn't do anything.
You'll be lucky if that scarf doesn't get destroyed in the fireball.
Yeah, right.
Nah, it's magical.
Boom.
At 5th level too.
Okay.
Everyone needs to make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
The good news is that Arthos knew it was coming.
And
Yep.
that Newman's out of the way.
Bad
I
news
actually
is-
purposely aimed it so Nobin would be out of the way because I'm like, oh, obviously Arthos means that, he's fighting these things. I don't think he's there.
Yeah. But bad news is, no matter what he does, he's going to take at least 32 fire damage.
Yep.
Nah.
I thought the scarf gives you resistance to fire and cold.
No, it makes you warm in
It-
cold conditions.
Fair weather.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say it gives you like for the extreme temperatures, but
Jared,
not actual like fire cold damage.
it's not a resistance to fire or anything.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well,
We have already discussed this. It's just a fair weather. We're gonna keep you warm in the cold kind of thing.
Y'all already discussed this.
Although he's trying to no, it doesn't.
oh well, I actually have to go to my sheet and customize that because I had that
Bruh.
wrong.
Are you doing
Fail.
He's the only person because everybody else knows the rule to it.
Yeah,
And he's the reason we have them.
and I'm the reason you guys have them. Yeah, I know.
All
Okay.
right, I need to make saves for vampire and wolves. What is it? Dex save.
DC 18 dex.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Is that double?
Yes, sir.
It's double.
Oh.
Oh no.
He
Double trouble.
He got,
Getting wrecked? Why are you getting wrecked?
He getting cooked.
I gotta do the wolves. This is for red.
Bruh.
and This is for blue.
Oh.
Oh.
I wish to offer up 6 points. Wait. How much is it? How much is
It's
it to reduce?
3 to 1.
It's
Yeah.
3 to 1 to reduce theirs?
Yes, because it's me.
Okay. Okay. I have.
So you need to give up at least 9 points.
Oh. Let me see if I have enough. Oh, I've got 20 total. Wait,
was
did I
about to
get one for
say,
today?
huh? No, it hasn't been a full day.
Okay. Well,
It
in that
doesn't.
case-
It's not per session. It's literally per day.
Okay, well then I have 19.
If you want, I'm willing to give what is it, like 2 to 1 for another player?
Yes.
I'm willing to give you 6 points. So you
Well,
have an
it's
additional-
not. It's not to give
No, no.
him. You cannot give him points to
yeah, I
use.
forgot.
That is for
You
the
can-
pool.
you can- Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Right.
But yeah, don't worry. I have 9 points that I'm gonna burn. And I have 10 points left over, so I'm gonna go ahead and burn 9 points to make that 20 a 17, so they fail.
Mhm.
So let me write that in the chat.
Hey, Swanee,
Hey, Josh.
how many points do I have to give you to make that 10 and 18?
That's 3 to 1.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Very.
3 to 1 would be like what?
Why?
24?
Hold on.
It'll be funny, I think.
Josh, what are your goals and aspirations right now?
What are your goals and aspirations?
I'm just here for a good time.
Not a long time.
Can I use my points to drop it again if he tries to do that?
I'll use my points to drop it again too. You damn right.
Everybody uses their points to,
Just
to jostle
counteract.
one to
This is
one
not a
roll.
this is not a haha XD so quirky moment right now, Josh.
I mean, if we're dumb enough to do that, I
Alright,
don't see the
alright.
DM being
Is he really
disappointed.
you're really gonna start playing that game?
Don't worry, I got it. I
I-
got it.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
I mean,
Okay.
it's not 3 points.
No.
How many
How
points is
many?
it?
It's
How many
3. It's a 3 to 1 if you're trying to affect my rolls. So if you're trying to give me 3, then you gotta triple that.
Well, yeah.
No,
I'm
he's
gonna give you one.
trying
He's
to
just
make
doing
it
it
go
to
up
one.
to 18 to meet it.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have to bid. You know what's funny is he's just spending his because I was saving these for when he needed them, and now I'm just gonna have to keep burning them.
Don't worry, I got it. So he's just trying to bring it to an 18, right? So I just need to use 3 points to bring it back down to a 17.
Oh, we're gonna waste all of our points just fighting it, digging it out on this stupid crap.
Oh my
Yes, I'm trying to rebalance the luck point economy. The luck point economy is fucked
Josh,
right now.
Josh, you know what this kind of moment is? This is the kind of moment for you to stop.
Yeah.
Think about what
so
you're doing.
We're going to move on. So everybody can only do it once, by the way.
Yeah.
So
I have not done it yet. So I'm going to use these 3 points to drop it back down to a 17.
okay.
Josh,
There.
I
Now it's
swear to
like,
God,
no.
this is like that whole potion thing with the fucking. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and heal the dragon.
All right. So
Alright, go.
you guys see this explosion just kind of come out of nowhere. The red wolves take damage from it. The blues manage to dodge out of the way.
What?
But,
Wait, I thought I was dropping
But-
theirs back to a 7. Nope.
but
my bad.
the blast hit one of them and causes him to knock into the others.
Strike.
Vampire boy crashes into the wall. And how much damage was that? That was that. Okay.
No, it's
32 to start. So whatever the
to
that
start.
one and vulnerabilities and stuff.
Wait, did Arthos make it?
Oh yeah, I made it. I got a 20.
Okay, so that yeah.
Good thing for advantage.
I'm so sorry ahead of time, Aaron. Because Isaac doesn't know, and he already hit you with a fireball once, and you ate it, so he's like, "Oh, it's fine."
This is spicy. This
So
is
he's
spicy.
gonna, he's probably gonna end up doing it again. Just like, oh yeah, he can take this, and then you're gonna come out a quick kebab.
By the way, right after that fireball goes off, he's like, "Did that help?"
He's just gonna get a flash of pain followed by a flash of anger, and I'm going to kick you in the balls.
I'm so done. I'm so done with you. I'm packing my shit up and leaving. Oh, God.
Now the buildings on either side are on fire, probably too.
Bruh.
I do not have control flame over here, so
Well, they were smart enough not to build all their buildings connected, so they'll just burn down 2 out.
Everything is wrong with the world right now. Nothing is as it should be.
And I need those. Yep, cool. All right, Noman, your turn.
okay. Not the most enthused about trying to run towards these wolves. But he will. Let's see, 10. I believe that's 15. Yep, he will run to there, and then. So this gets interesting. Going to cast Mouse Minute Meteors at 3rd level, and so on top of the glowing radiant motes, he now has glowing fiery motes, and he's launching one in the center of these guys. So they have to make a 17 dex save. More fire! Yay! But only 3. An amazing 3 damage.
Fire.
So impressive.
Yeah.
Is Jossie in bed, by the way?
Let me cast that. And let's see. That is an action. You cast the spell. Bonus. Right, so as part of the action, I can, if I'm understanding it correctly, as part of the action, I can launch it at one, or does it take this bonus action?
Nope. When you cast the spell, and as a bonus action,
And as
each of your
bonus.
turns thereafter, you can
Yep.
expend 1 or 2 of the meteors. Yep.
Good. Good. So, yep. Team Red Wolves have to make a dex save. And then target. Yep. And then as my bonus, I'm going to. Oof. Yep. So they get 1 damage. 1 fire damage. And then as a bonus, let's see. Actually. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to move because I have to see him. As a bonus, I'm going to launch another mote at at Vampy.
At Crispy Bacon.
Ooh.
No relation to Kevin.
Oh. Let's see. I have points. Make that hit. Where's my points? I need to spend just 2, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So I will spend 2 points to make that hit. And
Oh, wait, is Carnal Stars not a concentration?
nope.
Hmm.
The benefits of a 7th level spell.
That's pretty delicious.
Yeah.
It is really
All the
nasty.
motes. And then
How the heck?
Slotty Boy is going to attack twice. At advantage, right? Yeah. No, come back. Ooh,
Mm. Juicy.
I think that hits.
Well,
That does hit.
So that is crit. 4th level. Right? Yep. I think that did it right. Or is it max? Hold on. Two D10 plus over 10. Yeah, okay. And then claws again. Did that?
Yeah.
are you dead ass?
2 nat 20s.
Okay. That
Can you
happened.
Does he have another attack?
Yeah. That's well, no, it's just the 2, yeah.
Oh, he only has the 2 attacks? Shit.
Yeah.
We could've had another Arthur situation.
Not gonna be able to pull the Arthos move, no.
Damn. We can
Okay.
killed him here now.
Okay, that's my go.
Yeah, so you all see Noman attack,
Slinging this.
and the vampire crashes into the wall. You see that the vampire's ready to lunge, go for Noman, but
Okay.
the aberration attacks and it knocks him on the ground. And with the last hit, you see the vampire turn into mist. You see the wolves disappear.
Arthur is going to come out of the alley, glaring at Wilhelm.
Does he look a
Like-
bit singed?
He looks just a little bit singed around the edges. Like, didn't really look like he took a lot of damage, but I like brushed himself off like.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize you were literally right there. I was trying to help.
It's fine. It helped.
Where's the monster you were fighting? Where'd all the wolves go?
Dead, dead, and dead.
Oh. What exactly
It
were
just-
we fighting?
Vampire. Was a lot faster than we were.
Wait. Dead? Are you sure it's actually dead and not going to its resting place?
No, it's going to its resting place, but it's not a whole lot we can do.
We can.
We probably need to head to the church.
What? Why?
There's more of them out here, and they were all heading to the church.
Damn it. All right. I guess to the church we go. And you just see him turn and start running off in that direction.
Meanwhile, back at the Ponderosa.
Meanwhile, back at the church, Isa, you are there as people are beginning to panic. They are huddled in corners, begging St. Andrew to spare them. You can see from just outside the doors the vampires. They're kind of circling, smirking. They're covered in blood. It's terrible. Are you in the church or on church property?
All the people like in the church, right? Like all the other
yes.
towns-
Everybody
okay.
else is in the church.
Yeah, he would have definitely gotten Lux and Love like inside the church.
Okay. You having you being inside of the church, you realize that you're not feeling that nagging feeling to leave.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And you
a
hear what sounds like the roof breaking.
Oh, God.
And you look up and you see vampires jumping in and attacking the people inside. And that's where we're going to call session.
Ah.
God dang it, I knew that was coming.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna.
All right, so thank you to everybody who tuned in. You can catch us next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the continuation of Curse of Strahd. Looking forward to seeing you then. Bye. Child, what is your problem, child? She found like fucking gypsum or some shit, fucking drywall, and was eating it. And then she found a crayon, and now she's eating the crayon. I'm literally just sitting here like, what the fuck is her problem? She was trying to eat fucking like safety pins earlier. Jared, can you wait a second? Okay, we're gonna start GBE. Alan.